Alrighty. Here we go, and then let's see. There we go. All right, let me make sure audios are good over here. Cool, cool, cool. All right. I think we had set up the right map. If not, we'll fix it in a sec here. All right. Okay, we got some people in here. All right. I've seen this guy in Free Flight a lot. Voyaka. This good mag from him. All right, I need to get full recharge here. Hey, dude. Let's see you again, Spiegel. No worries about you being on the call. You might get me here. It's that shield advantage. Yeah, good fight. As we just get warmed up here. God, dude, the TDK is so long now, though. Just poor resource management by me there. Damn, he's good. I'll try something really quick here. And this is a cracked lobby tonight. It's a good thing, though. Oh, I feel like we weren't close to them, and now we're bugged. That's a noof. Have to fully restart the game there. Come on. I was kind of hoping that the MDB arrow would feel like Shredder arrow from the last meta. I'm a little bit let down by it. Alrighty. Aegis flight assist. All right. And let's see, options, controls. I'm definitely feeling the slower roll. This is a craft lobby tonight, though. This is a good thing. Either that or I'm way rustier than I think I am. Probably a little bit column A, a little bit column B. There we go. Still struggling tonight, though. But we got our first kill. All right. Does he want a rematch? He won that trade. He's winning this one. There it is. Kitty, I need you to not be right here right now. Wait. All right. Good rematch from him. All right. Dude, you can't be up here right now. There's someone else who shot at me? Salt Seeker's good. He's going to wreck my shit again here. Yeah, craft lobby snipe. All right. We'll do it again. God damn. All right. An STY. Here we go. Yep, we were starting off all of our streams with PvP for about an hour, and then we're gonna go back to doing our verse stuff. Just so that way I satisfy both of my groups here, and also I don't get rusty like when I was in that fight against the Hawk. But we're in a crowded lobby right now. In terms of when I play, there's not a whole lot of players active aside from the real committed people. God, pushing that CY is so annoying. Dude, don't fucking run. Oh my god, you got a full reset there. This dude's just staying in backstrafe. Super annoying. There's the kill. All right. Sort of. So Asperia makes replicas. Basically they work either with the original alien species or off of, yes, reverse engineered stuff. And they try and make the ships as close as possible while still accepting a human pilot. Now, some things like the Asperia blade are not really a true replica because the Vondel ships are like alive and like organisms, so those are just facsimiles, right? So he won that exchange. This will be close. I think he's got ahead though. We started off ahead. Yep, there it is. Let me recenter my freaking stick. I knocked it up off of it. My mount for it. Oh yeah, absolutely. How was your day, Berserker? Oh. Come on. Go where I collect you. Clusterfunk, let's try you out. But yeah, this is a nice, good craft lobby. A lot of people here know what they're up to. Okay, he wants to stay at range. Oop, collision. That's unfortunate. He didn't get bounced by it. It's that little collision. That's okay. He really just wants to stay at range and pepper me down. Overrolled there. Yep, close. It was okay. I'm having a lot of trouble sleeping. Doesn't help, I think, that I play this so late at night, but alright. Was Laz again. I want to fight one of these other new people that I haven't fought yet. More people have joined the lobby. Let's see. Lord Dudu's one I fought a long time ago. I think he's pretty good. I'll probably kick my ass here too. This whole lobby's been spanking me this night. Not through his shield yet. But he just got through mine. Go through his. We're close, but okay. Ah, damn it. Oh, yeah. Man, I really thought we were winning that one for a second there. But my energy, my resource management tonight has been trash. Let's hop in the Wolf for a bit. It's not the ship. This is not me saying, oh, I lost, changed ships. It's when I feel something a bit different. This lobby is very cracked, so it's good training though. It's good practice. This is how you get better. And I'll watch these back more and try to figure out stuff. I'm still suffering at the super up close stuff. Well, I thought my roll matching there was decent. We didn't really fight him immediately again. Let's see, is anyone else here? Dawn. If I can get his attention here. What's he doing? Why did he roll off? What? Okay, weird. Yeah, dude, so I'm doing something wrong tonight. I'm doing something just wrong. I have 100 ping. but that shouldn't be the issue. I think I'm just fundamentally messing up something here. Yeah, dude. Just a craft lobby tonight. No way about it. All right. Oh, did it end? No, I don't think it ended. There we go. Let's see. Focusing's great. He'll kick my ass again, but hey, we'll do it. Oh, he's at NDBs this time. Oh, so now this time we got the desync spin. No, life support is not necessary at all if you have a suit. It's basically wasted power unless you're going to be in a big ship and people walking around without flight suits on. This just shows how much of a nerf NDBs are if you are fighting a CF build. Because this guy was absolutely taking my butt to Pound Town earlier, but now his weapons just simply don't have the speed that I have, so I get a huge advantage until we get to like here. Yeah, you always want to be maxing out these three if you're in a fight or a duel. If you're going for stealth, there's the argument to run them very low power, but right now for dueling, you want to make sure you max out those. Or really any serious combat where you aren't caring about signatures, right? Songbird, you're new. Same as typo, but let's see. Oh. We kind of had already flared each other, so I thought that we were on. That's why. Sure we don't get that shield back. Yeah. Man, I'm more hurt than I thought I was. Okay, we're both nose red. Oh my god. I don't know if that was a collision kill or if that was a regular kill. It felt very laggy. Like, I didn't think I was gonna hit that much, and I looked down and I have a red nose, like, what? That was a... I mean, 100 ping shouldn't be horrible. Yeah, we're still at 97 ping. All right. A little bit longer here for the till we head back into verse. Once again, they got me red nose first. Oh, don't get your shields up. Okay, fine. Ah, close fight. Good fight. Yeah, just a tough lobby tonight for me. I'm struggling hard. All right. Let's hop over into more PU, and then we'll see how that treats us. Alrighty. And let's make sure that we don't have anything going on over here. All right, cool, cool, cool. How can I resolve the error every time I'm downloading the game? Heck no, I want to need a little bit more info than that. So I assume you're trying to play during free flight, right? If you're just downloading it right now. So what error are you seeing? When are you getting it? Have it help, I just need a little bit more info than that. Unfortunately, this game does have quite a lot of bugs, but alpha is what alpha is, right? All right, I think we'll start off by doing CFP missions, seeing if we can get some money and some loot, some blueprints, and then hopefully if we get a P6LR blueprint to drop, we'll take a look and see what's needed to craft that. While I'm here, I really should try to repair my fighter too, because my fighter right now is in bad shape.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah. That one does seem like a nasty one. Do we have a full sort of... Okay, we do. Yeah, so it looks like that's corrupted files during download. Yeah, that's an annoying one. I would check the drive you're formatting it on. Not formatting. Sorry, the drive you're installing it on, and just make sure everything's good there in terms of drive health. I would also, like, if you have another drive downloaded too, I would try that. But those things don't work when as admin when you run the installer, and I don't know. That's a really annoying thing if it's encrypted on install. It usually points to some sort of access issue, or like I said, yeah, like, not saying you have this, but like, for example, if you had bought, like, say a cheap drive off of Amazon and it was a knockoff and it says it has more space than it has based on the microcode, that can cause an error like that. Not saying that's your error, I want to clarify, just that's something that can do that. Why did my Gladius blow up? Well, interesting. That's just, you know, what happens when you run multiple ships in the hangar, I guess. Actually haven't been to the pyro stations Yeah, verify would be good. Ooh, why are we uncoupled? No coupled, no coupled, no coupled. Coupled will kill us in the hangar. Alright, aren't the pads like somewhere in a weird spot on these stations? Like under them? I've never used the pads before. I'll always just call a hangar. Yeah, are they like right here? Perfect. Go ahead and repair our ship. Yeah, that's a really weird and annoying one. I'm really sorry I don't have a better answer for you, Tekko. When it's always breaking on install, that's just strange. Do you have admin rights to the computer? Is it yours? Or is it like your, you know, a family computer or something? Okay. Yeah, I'll just make sure you're running everything as admin. Do a complete reinstall like they said, which I know is super annoying. But something's getting corrupted on the download side. I wonder, can I get like... I don't have my big fat shut to be on me right now. Darn. I would like to get this debris out of here. I get you, man. When we're away and we're in jump space, I will take another look out for you, okay? Because we are in Pyro, it's a little sketch. Even going to repair that ship there was a bit of a gamble because I had to leave the hangar open. Okay, but you did what Berserker said already. Yeah, you had said that. Can I just ask, do you know what manufacturer your drive is? That's like not the issue. I know it's not, just I keep thinking. Okay, so it's probably not fake. Okay. I'm sorry, I just had to like, if it was like you know, a Zhaojing or you know, a best storage or something like that, I'd be like, okay, you know, there's a chance you got fleeced, but okay. I'm sorry, I needed to get my head off that. Can we let me go? I might need to store and bring it back out. Yeah, sometimes antiviruses don't like easy anti-cheat. I really wish they would have fixed docking and undocking. Spiegel, you owe me nothing, man. You owe me nothing, dude. I'm just glad you're here. I'm just glad you're here, my man. You don't owe me your attention or your chats. Thank you for being here. Chill, you're good, man. Maybe just like close that door. But we're just going to store and pull it back out again. So like you're you know, you're troubleshooting techno, I'm troubleshooting in game to get my freaking ship free. But yeah, we're basically doing like a 0 to hero out in Pyro. Okay, calling it 0 when we have a Polaris, a mining ship, a Geo, bunch of cargo, and a fighter in the hangar is not really 0. But we're broke as shit, and we're trying to figure out the crafting loop so that way we can have some knowledge of what we talk about when we talk about crafting. This is a huge brand new gameplay loop, but it is very, 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 very mining dependent. I think they just stored my ship for me. I hope that's what happened. Otherwise, we just lost a lot. All right. Let me pull back up here. You aren't getting any blue screens of death, are you?
To the A-class vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, no answer on this one. Did you also fully uninstall the launcher when you installed the game? What you could also do to just kind of make sure it's not downloading over the same location is rename the live folder in your game install location to something else, and then ask it to verify live, which will download a whole new copy of it. You can also use that same method when you're trying to get PTU without having to download the game twice. You just rename it to PTU, and then you have it scan files and it detects it, and then just updates for the game from there. If you Yeah, I doubt it's your drive now that we know it's a quality brand.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Takeoff initiated.
There we go. We're free in a second here. Maybe. There we go. All right, let's start burning away from the station here. Defend a remote remote outpost near Yang's place from outlaws. Jesus Christ, I could not say words there. All right, we're gonna start with that and just see how that treats us.
Shields are off.
Are you installing it to the default location, Techno, or are you trying to move it to a unique location? Like, is it your C drive, or is it on going somewhere different?
Quantum drive is now on.
Also, are you on Windows or are you on Linux? Like, I guess I should ask that question now as more and more people are going to Linux. Default, okay. Local C, okay. Windows, got it. I'm seeing that it could also, I mean, this is fucking AI, so it's probably wrong. It could be related to the Easy Anti Cheat, so maybe you want to delete the entire Easy Anti Cheat folder as well and reinstall that. Yeah, no. Install bugs are really annoying. Anytime, man. Yeah, no, my work laptop's a Linux laptop and I have Star Citizen on there. Okay, not my work laptop, my laptop that I personally own that I keep at work. Clarification. Yeah, I have Cache on it. Just complete installation of the log means successful. Yeah, if it works, it works. We take the wins. Game rules, that's not occupied. That was it, the same one. Let's shorten our beam here. And what are you? A meteor. Game rules. Gray Shiv, game rules. Okay, nothing too scary right now. Let's get our shields charging up here. Yeah, dude. Hope you have fun. If you have any questions about the game itself, I'd be happy to answer them. I've been playing since 2019. I am mainly a PvP player. Right now, we're doing different stuff to try to explore the brand new crafting gameplay loop that was just added to the game. It's like a pretty minor little outpost. What I said about the Sandtalk? Oh, it was annoying to fight that one guy in the Sandtalk because he just basically just kept it in backshaft the entire time. I understand the large ship and especially a medium fighter not wanting to not really wanting to be in a turn fight with a Gladius. It's just it's always a frustrating fight when you're chasing a guy down and he's resetting his shield and stuff. It's because the CTK is already long. All right, I definitely see dudes up there. For a second, that guy who was running on the ground looked like a player, but no, he's not. Okay, all landing gears are on the ground. Anything in mind for Invictus? Ooh. There's lots of ships I would love to get my hands on. But I'm a little worried now because the buyback system is apparently being changed. I'm not sure. Have you guys seen that? Once again, this is hearsay from Reddit because there hasn't been an official statement from CIG yet, but people are reporting that it's saying that if they melt a ship, is no longer going to their buyback. Sandtalk, the best medium fighter. I wouldn't put it there. I really think the Hornet Ghost has that locked down. But that's. Oh wait, this is not where I want to go. It also depends on what version of the game we're talking about. If it is modern, then maybe. But it could have been simply that that guy wasn't very good, and that's why I won that fight. That's always possible. But that was a hard lobby I was in when we were doing that PvP. All right, hold on. Can I say this? Can I say this before I waste med gel? Ha ha ha! Not today, Star Citizen. Not today. I would like you to open the door, please. Please. Gladiator would be fun. I'm in love with it in the Hurricane. Okay, don't harm non-combatants, don't harm allies. We can't really see him from here. We don't want to piss off the CFP. But there's like no cover here. Oh, dude, look at how old and rusty that frickin'. Okay, we can get back on. Okay, got those guys. Yeah, so that started. God, there's like no cover here. Should land closer to something like this. Definitely more inside. Ooh. Yoink. Maybe. Game. Yoink. I like this gun. I like this gun a lot. Okay, maybe not as much as I remembered it being. I remember that thing being broken when it first dropped. I guess that was a little bit long range for it, but still, that was like 15 meters. Come on. No, you could, but yeah, dude, it was a really cool feature, and it would let you melt and try. Like, I have a bunch of ships in buyback because it would let me experiment and try them out. We're not sure. I saw it on Reddit. I guess we can't go out that way. Pull a gun, you fucker. I can't hurt non-combatants. These two, I guess, aren't combatants. They certainly have the armor of it. This guy's surrendering. These guys are out here. That's where that guy just spawned out of nowhere. How is Pyro for everyone else? For me, whenever I go to Pyro, I was like, when the ores during 2024 ship be lagging. Really? For me, Pyro runs better than most other places. Actually, way better than Nick's. Where is this last guy? Saw a video you made on the flight model that's going. Yeah, dude, that video has stirred up some hatred. Whenever you're critical about the game and it's not like something that's actually out yet, it's pretty rough. But that's okay. You know what? It got my algo back. It didn't get me any new subscribers because everyone hates it, but it got my algo back. So I guess mission failed successfully. Where is this last dude? Come on, let me finish this mission game, please. I feel like I got bugged, guys. I don't want to shoot one of these random civilians hoping he's them. So this guy looks like the bandits, but they're just running around. They aren't, right? It specifically says don't shoot non-combatants. All right, if we fail, we fail. No, that was a hostile. What the fuck? Okay, so they just surrendered. What? Okay, then is this other guy? You tried to trick me into sparing you. Jesus, that armor's good. Is this war crimes? He literally laid down his gun. This feels war crimey. That's how you know it was a good day in Pyro, when you're committing war crimes. By the way, there's a glitch. So these custodians will fit in backpacks when they shouldn't. And they have no space, so I've been taking them to dismantle. Exactly. War crimes, more crimes. Leaving our Polaris open for all of that was definitely a choice. Good to see you again, Sky. Geneva suggestions. Okay, I forgot about that. We're okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. You're good. Keep going. All right. We'll jump the gap. Expect nothing from CIG, right? Okay, we're gonna jump. Okay, the gravity of jumping onto the ship. Okay, ooh, we got it. We got it. We got it. A little heavy with all this heavy armor on, obviously. Can I pick these up now? Or are these still bugs? They're still bugs. Okay. Let's put the Ripper in here, along with his magazines. Like that, like so. Let's put in these Tiger's Claws, put in these additional multi-tools and these attachments. Pistol in there. I want this scope. Why, you know... Why you don't let me put it on the grid? Yeet. Yes, that is in fact a saying. Dude, okay. We'll try reopening again. I was going to melt all these custodians into raw components. Yeah, it ain't working. Try a different one. Like, I don't want to melt this gun, but well, that's frustrating. Maybe we can fix it by storing and pulling the ship out again, but for right now we can't. So I guess we'll put all these into the box. Yeah, at least that's what I was doing earlier. Let's lighten our armor just a little bit here. So station inventory is one you can access from, but if we look in here, if I go to inventories, it doesn't appear to see anything, right? Because we aren't in a location. So I was working off of the grid before. A new channel, crafting with Cal. Yeah. Well, the amount. So, see, we have dismantled some stuff. We got this copper, hephaestonite, alpharite, corundum, and iron, all from dismantling other things by placing them on the grid. PvPing the fabricator, yes. And still no new blueprints unlocked from doing that. And yeah, these boxes are just glitched to death. It'd be nice if we could get a blueprint to drop from doing these CFP missions. Second time I've had this bug happen, where I fell through the elevator. I don't think there's a way out of it besides from just respawning on the ship. I haven't actually tried using it outside the freight elevator. It still bugs out in there, yeah. I really like the idea of having it as I travel, right? PvP player versus Polaris. Guys, this is okay. This is the $900 premium ship experience right here, okay? If you too also spend have more dollars than cents and have a masochistic addiction to a space game made by charlatans, then I've got something for you. Premium. All right, where are we at? 100. I'll just go ahead and transfer over just in case. This is your sign. My sign to what? Idris? I actually would. Unironic, like zero joking. I would trade my Polaris for an Idris. I just haven't gotten the opportunity to buy one because they're always limited sales. And it's not even for like the player mounted weaponry. No, it's the massive hangar bay, dude. That's the coolest thing about the Idris to me. Although the Polaris has been growing on me a lot with this challenge we've been doing, trying to live out in Pyro and craft on it. It's been quite fun. Carrack versus 890. Okay. The Carrack has gotten some love since I last owned one. I did own a Carrack, and I kind of tried to do in the Carrack what I'm doing now with much less success. Back in the day, you could even land ships on top of the Carrack hangar and have it as like an open top carrier, so it'd have like 6 Furies up there and stuff. Now that you get a couple of pilot weapons on the Carrack, I'd say for personal enjoyment, the Carrack is still pretty fun. You get the med bed. It flies better than, you know, the ship I'm in right now and stuff. But if we're just talking about usefulness of a ship, then we can't really forget that the 890 can carry a Scorpius. So that's a decent amount of ships that you can fit in there. You can fit Gladiuses, you can fit Arrows, you can fit the own bespoke 300 series ships. The ships you can fit into a Carrack is the Buccaneer if you take off the top spine mounted gun. But because I primarily use my Polaris as a ship carrier, as a mobile base, and not necessarily as a capital ship for warfare, right? I care a lot about what ships I can carry in it. So way back in the day when there was more places to clear your crime stat than SPK, it used to be you could clear your crime stat at any security post across the verse, okay? So getting a fast ship for bounty hunting was really important, but we were still, we were and are in the throes of light fighter meta, right? So you wouldn't want to actually take like a ship like a Cutlass or something to go bounty hunting in, unless it was the Cuddy Blue, and then that had other implications. It's only if you catch them before they're down there, right? So what me and my friends would do back in the day is we would unironically take an 890, because it was one of the fastest jumping ships back in the day, because it was that at that time it was always size. The larger your quantum drive, the faster it was by just default, and that was the largest ship in the game. And we would put a Hurricane in the hangar bay. So we would have one guy flying the 890, 2 guys in the Hurricane. Then we would jump to the player's location. There I would hit open exterior. It would bring us up to the top of the ship, and we'd just fucking go. So that's something you can't really do in the Carrack, but in general usefulness, the Carrack right now has gotten a little bit of love. It still needs some more, if we're being honest, but it's a pretty damn good ship that could do something very similar to what we're doing right now in the Polaris. The Polaris gives me bigger hangar bays, more cargo, PDCs. So like I wouldn't downsize to a Carrack while I have my Polaris, right? I wanted to do in the Carrack, the Polaris lets me do. So that's why we're here, right? Absolutely dressed out. Yeah, I kind of, I get the hype behind the eye. Player. Salvage ship.
Shields all on.
Oh, come on, give me the ship I'm actually looking at here, game. Drake Vulture, light salvage, cargo. I don't see anything in the cargo yet. He doesn't have any RMC. I won't stop him. But if he did, I could use some money, man. Sucker Bunch, Cannon, and a Dominus. What is that loadout? What do you think, guys? Do we pirate him, or do we assume, since we can't see any cargo in this canyon bay, that he has not yet successfully done any salvage? We have a big cargo bay that can hold a lot of RMC. We pirate and pyro. Oh, I should have put on a couple of mode actually. Hold on. Here we go. I'll be a little sad if he doesn't have any RMC in his hold though, but the scanning has been so glitchy. See, this is where it would be nice if I had an account to just log in to operate the doors and only use it as a garage door opener, because what the fuck do you mean I can't close my own hangar door after I launch it? I could have also, I guess, deployed it upside down. Should have made it harder for someone to get back in, but oh well. We're gonna take a gamble here. We go gambling. Let's go gambling. Will Eric get his entire Polaris stolen again? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Why Are We Soloing a Cap Ship?
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active. Shields active. Launch successful. Friendly target.
He does have no cargo. Oh, are we the baddies? Yes. He blocked himself out. Stop moving.
Shields under attack.
That's so funny. Did he fall? Yes, he did. What are you doing, man? Boom to risk is never zero. Yeah, but
Friendly target. Friendly
there we go. Get on the ground, dirtbag. Let's go see what our murder hobering has gotten us. I keep hitting the rear of the ship on the lip there. I love the boom tube as well. When he stopped moving, I thought he was gonna say like, "Dude, please let me go," or something like that. And that's why I waited at first. Why is there still a guy in it? Wait, it still has his name. Were they two-manning a vulture? Because there's the body right there.
Docking request initiated.
You ruined their romantic salvage trip. Oh, that's why they had the pink skin and the guy was in the big. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, that's okay. You know, us single people need to just every now and then just let out some of that rage. We call it incel power. Oh, this is a little sketch. Let's get a little bit over. Break ships, not hearts. It's a Valentine vultures. Yeah, too, man. It. Sega Saturn, bro. This guy is old school. Yeah. Okay. I think we need to open this one. How's it going, Azrael? I feel a little bad. I think we should have waited and let him salvage something and then pirated him. But the chat demanded blood, and who am I to refuse it? I'll just close the button from there. What's your fave FPS weapon? Honestly, it's probably the P6LR. I know that's dumb, but I like running DMRs. Right now, we're running this AO4 from Gemini. The sniper rifles with a light sight feel really good, actually, to me. I mean, the Karna is always amazing. Before it was turned to a 3-round burst, I had really liked the Gallant rifle as well. That's what we're trying to do, man. That's what we're trying to do. Why we're out here in Pyro. Though I've been loving it in Pyro. I'm just gonna be 100% real with you guys. All right, let's go see the spoils, which I bet you is nothing. I bet you this poor man had nothing. Just gotta worry about maybe there's someone still on board. Because that name was still up. Where'd that corpse go? There's the corpse. No one's in the pilot seat. Jesus Christ, he got folded. He had a suit. Multi-tool. I'll take his mining tools and this stuff here. Quick flare. Why do they have a quick flare? Take a snacks. Yeah, this was like the calmest fucking, like, this is not worth the kill here. This poor man is trying to have a good time out here. All right, I'll take a frag grenade, I guess. We'll blow ourselves up. And we can't take any of this, right? Yeah, that's all locked to him. I miss the days when you could take absolutely everything off of somebody. I don't know if we can get in this ship because it's not technically... It's not a weird angle. They made ship doors so huge. It was a pink quick flare. What the heck is he wearing? Yeah. Use yours to flip it. That's asking for trouble in Star Citizen land. Hey, listen, guys, we took his stuff. So, I mean, technically, we are pirates, not just griefers, right? Now let's go do our mission. Those mantids? No, he had like a really weird load. He had like a scatter gun and something on there. That was all their love blood. That was so cursed. I'm sorry I even said that. I think I have to kill myself. I don't know how I come back from that. Holy crap. Oh my god. Just immediately is that me? Jesus Christ. Why is there a hole in my chest? Oh my god. I look like I got hit by a railgun, dude. Okay. Hey, Polaris, if we can be chill. We can be real chill right now, Polaris. Let's not flip over. This whole moment is cursed, dude. Welcome to Citizen Cal livestream. We only have the most cursed things here. First and foremost, starting with this guy. Look yourself. I think we had just emptied our backpack into the box when we died. I could get my own ammo. It's not worth it. This bug's really annoying where the MFDs don't work. Because if I know how to fix it. You fix it by power cycling the ship, but then all your ship goes to emergency lighting forever. Okay, everything here looks pretty normal. Nothing on scans, nothing above us. Dude, missiles are just not crazy awesome right now. What is up with my FPS, dude? Like, what the fuck just happened here? Can I get it to come back, please? I swear, guys, I've got a good computer. This is new. Jesus Christ. Let's just try and put her down. Base Guardian is the best duelist. But overall, and for what a Guardian is, it's probably the MX. So I'm not sure if you watched my Guardian series is a trilogy, and it starts off with me being very wrong. Which happens a lot because I have one way of looking at things, and sometimes I don't see the whole picture. And I can admit that. And hopefully you guys can tolerate when I'm wrong as well. Because I'm human and it will happen a lot. Especially because I have some harsh views. Jesus Christ, let me get out the seat and see if it will come back here. Jesus Christ. This FPS, I've never had it be this bad. For this long. Come back to me. And so it starts off with me basically not understanding the flight method for heavy fighters. And I knew certain things like, you know, keep the pip extended far, push away, stay at distance. But the Guardian and the Guardian MX, you use their side trace. Were they missiles or were they torps? The torps are the hardest ones to flare off right now. Dude, guys, like, I don't want to break this mission, but my FPS is trashed right now. You might have to restart the game. And also, did the missiles kill you? So yeah, they have enough to just... This is a spooky place. Alright, best duelist 1v1. if you fly the traditional flight school, oh my god. Then yes, the base guardian is the best duelist. If you employ Alkaline's methods of gimbaling, mouse aim, and stuff, you can do awesome work with the MX, and the MX is tankier. That being said, with new flight model, I don't know if heavy fighters are going to keep their current performance. And I will say, in general, the size 5s have been, like, the bigger your ship weapon it is, it seems like the less love CIG has given that category. So, size 5s are in a really rough place. No, hey, bitch, you stay on here. Bitch, you stay on here. That is a naked woman. Guys, we are now an X-rated stream. Avert your eyes. I know everyone in a Star Citizen stream are a bunch of virgins. We cannot be distracted. We cannot be distracted. Get off this ladder. Holy crap. Basically, I guess the question is are you going to fly the Jonathan Winters Avenger 1 Journey John Flight School with sticks? Or are you going to fly mouse and keyboard? And are you going to that's what you need to decide. So I fly sticks, and so I like a smoother, more flight focused style, which relies on ship stats heavily, right? Whereas a mouse and keyboard user can utilize gimbals a lot more efficiently, and so you don't really need as much raw ship stats. You just need to have basically the ability to keep them in front of your ship. But there's pluses and minuses to both of those approaches, and just because Alkaline Hawks is really effective and really strong doesn't mean that everyone can do what he does, because he's still an ace. Like, just because he shows you can do something in one way doesn't mean that everyone else has the chops to make it happen. I think I'm trying to think about what I can say, because I've had some more discussions actually since my video came up, and they did ask me to not say a lot, so I won't. But I'm not so sure if in the next flight model if the Alkaline Hawk method will work, because it relies heavily on using side and down strafes to slip out of a rate fight. And so we'll see. Best duelist for traditional flight, yes, he does say that. But the MX right now in the game currently is incredibly powerful. Basically, if you like a guardian, you want a guardian. This I would genuinely just say, go with either one that's coolest to you. But understand that until you put in some serious time into learning the heavy fighter flight meta, it doesn't matter which one you're in, you're gonna lose, because they are very difficult ships to do well in. They can be very powerful, but it's the same thing I say to anyone else. You know, you owe the game 1,000 deaths before you get your first kill. Oh, the Fury is incredible. The Fury is a top tier ship. Game, don't crash. Holy shit. Oh my god. The only reason I'm not running the Furies right now is because they aren't kitted. And they took a back seat in the ballistic metas.
Mayday, I'm going down!
I didn't even get to you, dude. Why did the mission start? That's annoying. To lose rep for that. That mission shouldn't have even procced yet. And now we're in the middle of nowhere. Vlog dude will fix it. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I probably should. Let me look at the STY stats. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so same armor as that. Yeah, 4 size 3s, it's just because it flies weird, but and so like if you cash out a lot of people who don't know how to fight against it, yeah, it's definitely gonna be good. But I don't know if it's really like a must-have, right? Like I would still rate the Ghost above it. Maybe not for straight dueling, but team fighting definitely. Viability against larger ships definitely. That's just me personally. I don't usually enjoy the alien ships. Let's see, can we get a mission from here? What guns am I running on the Ghost now? I've got Omnis, size 4s on the wingtips. I've got NDBs on the spinal gun. And I have NN14s on the nose turret. There we go. We should play with the blade is good. What are you talking about? Pretty sure the blade's good. Let me see. Yeah, the blade's really good. It has insane alpha and good velocities. The blade is basically very similar to the Wolf. Pest Press Wild? Well, yeah. I still put the Wolf above it, but I mean, it's got great weapons at great velocities that can damage anything in the game right now. To be fair, I haven't flown a blade since like 3 fucking 20, so could be undated info on how it actually flies. But I remember it being very, very strong. The cockpit sucks ass though. That's the big downside, and the reason why I melted my blade was because that cockpit. Ooh, that cockpit.
Shields damaged.
Can I actually damage these turrets with the PDCs? Come on, PDCs, you can do it. I believe in you. Nah, I don't think they're doing much. They shot at it for a bit and then stopped.
Shields damaged.
It's a fighter. PDC should be able to deal with that guy. Sometimes they're the way the PDCs work do annoy me.
Weapons system is on. Shields damaged.
You just crashed into that. Come on, PCs. I know you can do it. I can get out my fighter and deal with him, but then I need to worry about these other. It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. I still think turn rate will matter quite a bit, but in stuff, but don't think me, Techno, think Berserker. He's the one who actually got you there. But thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hopefully I'll see you around again, man. Welcome to the verse. Yeah, they're board to board. I don't think it can hurt me, actually. I was going to get out in the fighter to deal with it, but I actually don't think it can hurt me. Because those are 2 size 2s, so even if it does get a shield face down, what is it going to do to my armor? We should be safe from turret fire. Turret fire would hurt me. Yeah, it's just him. Okay, so actually, if I remember correctly, you can't get in this way. It's blocked, right? Yeah, there's another way in. It's been a long time since I've been in Pyro. It's like on the side of the thing. Like up there. That one is cool, but kind of has a please headshot me light directly on it. A long time since I've been in here. Yeah, we're still trying, hoping to get a P6 blueprint drop.
Someone got knocked!
Why can't I have this outfit? Why CIG? Look at how cool that looks. I just want space hoods.
Go, go, I got your back! I was about to hop off. Fucking clicked.
No, so NPCs in Pyro mix armor and clothing, and you can't do that as a player. That's why they look all cool and unique. They wanted to add it in eventually with Starware, but
Yeah, I got ya. It's on now. Ah, damn it! You got it. Ah, I'm wounded.
I heard another guy back here. I see. Oh, did not mean to go prone there. Huh. Railgun ammo, interesting. Arrowhead sniper battery. Where are all the baddies? Usually this place is crawling with them. The fabricator check also works, but it does pop up on your screen. Okay, this is usually full of bad guys, but I guess not today. Don't tell me one glitch into the wall or something. Yeah. I feel like they were really stingy on the loot in this in the pyro locations, and Nyx in the QV areas, those they gave you a lot of cool stuff. Boom tubes and new armor sets and things. Yeah, P6LR. Dude, if you could actually go down the freaking ladder when I tell you to. Star Citizen? Feel like, is that supposed to be outside the hangar? Or do I have some bugged spawns for these? Definitely is feeling quite buggy. Should I fuel depot? Should I try a grenade? Looks bad, they say. Yeah, that's one thing too. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? I'll take it. Are you a miner in the verse? Born to PvP, forced to mine. The story of crafting in 4.8. 7. I'm not from the future. How's it going, Tel? Now watch that one frickin' why can't I remember the name? Pisces. Yeah, that one Pisces blew over Polaris. Oh no, we will be forced to mine. Like I wasn't joking. We will be forced to mine. We have stuff because we were trying to learn the crafting loop, which ended up just being, you know, CIG gives you a box with a brand new gameplay loop. Looks inside. It's just mining again.
I've got you covered. Bring it. Oh, I'm wounded.
He mines the dogfight. PvP versus rocks. The rocks win more often than not. We all know this. Nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know about, like, crafting really doesn't feel like something the average player can do. Like, you need a mining ship. You need to be good at hand mining. So I guess anyone can hand mine, right? But like the fact that it requires a mining ship. Yeah, that Pisces, she's still trying. You'll get it eventually, man. Definitely is not a Sisyphean task right there. You absolutely can blow up this Polaris, little Pisces. Watch it just fucking dome me as I'm coming in. You're so cute. I thought I closed that. It absolutely isn't. Oh yeah, isn't for the main player, yeah. The blueprint grind was the same part. Like the blueprint grind, I feel like people can do. Like I feel like it's not that you're supposed to like say, hey, go get what you want and grind for what you want. I feel like the intended loop is as you play, you'll get blueprints, right? But then it is going to require that level of investment, just some ones in the background. Then getting the things to make it should also like not require a huge amount of setup. So yeah, we have this entire ship right now, Toe, set up as basically a ship we're living off of in Pyro as we are attempting to learn the crafting loop. So we got Fabricator on board, we have onboard cargo bays to store ores and other things. We have a Geo, we have a Golem, and then in the top hangar we have a Wolf, and we've also been completing missions right now to just try and see if we can get blueprints. Oh, okay. But yeah, so you're looking at a sweaty PvP fighter jock who is trying to learn how to craft, basically, because people are going to ask me that question, right? Just as a YouTuber and stuff. We could do a bit of mining. We have this delirium we needed, but also I wanted a different blueprint. But yeah, I just wanted to do it once, and just the amount of investment it takes to do it, especially if you don't know mining, right? Because what ship are you gonna buy if you don't know mining? You don't really care about mining. It's probably gonna be the Golem because it's the cheapest one, right? Maybe the Prospector. The Prospector is probably the smarter choice, but the Golem, like I said, the Golem fits in my cargo bay down here. All right. And so you then need to go through and learn all the modules, all the things with doing it, right? Iron, tungsten, borax, rickite. Does anyone in chat have the blueprint for the P6 already and knows what I'll need? Yeah. I don't know all the mine shifts, but you're solo mole guy. Solo mole seems the best way to do it. It really does. Okay, mole is the best way to do it. Solo mole works, right? Hidden Light and Iron? All right. I don't even know what that means, my man. Remember, I'm a dirty fighter jockey. I'm a PvP boy. But like I said, because I cover the game and I do this stuff, like I wanted to learn this loot. Terranite, Hephaestonite, Iron, and Hadanite. Okay. Please target him. God damn it, my radar's fucky wucky right now. What are you, fire? We're gonna do a quick this to get my freaking pits back. Rip my interior lighting.
System check.
Why can't I target him? Is he a miner? He's at rocks. He could be a miner. Prospector as a gray ship is a wild pull. Why can't I target this guy? He's mining tungsten. The little prospector. Is he stealthed out, or is there like some bug I'm getting with my targeting, dude? Yeah, I can't target him at all. That's a bug, yeah. Prospectors are pretty tanky little ships. I don't need to fight him. I don't think I need tungsten or anything, if that's what he's mining. I would have scanned him and checked his cargo bay though. If he had something I wanted, I absolutely would have shot him down to rip those bags off. Chat, you're so bloodthirsty. You're so bloodthirsty. Now he's still flying. All right, here's what we'll do, chat. We will go intercept him in the Wolf. We'll scan him. If he has loot that we care about for our crafts, we will pirate him. But if it's just random stuff, we're not gonna harass this guy, all right? But if it's stuff we need for our P6 eventually, or for other stuff, we'll check it out. Man, this service is not super great to land a Polaris on. We found some Stilleron, actually. We have some Stilleron in our golem right now. You're right, he is just working money his business, Toe, but I'm a PvPer at heart, and this is Pyro. Sometimes people need to be reminded that Pyro is for the pirates, but we will, we'll see. If he has nothing we care about, we're not gonna kill him. I'm gonna figure out a way to get this dead Gladius out of my hangar.
Your adventure courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active. Safe arrival achieved. Launch successful.
I still can't target this guy, dude. Whole different ship, can't target him. He's definitely looking for tungsten, though. Oh, the Gladius is gonzo, dude. It's fully dead. I know it is, but it shouldn't be. All right, chat. We can't target him, so Pip would be weird, but I know I can stay on this guy's ass. What do we do, chat? Do we let him live? We can't scan him. We can't scan him. We can't target him. I mean, I'll try here. Oh, actually, we can. Fuck. Shows what I know. Yeah, nothing in the cargo bay as we can see, but he did just grab something. Okay, iron ore. He has iron. We do need some iron. He's working for a living. All right, we have one vote for no. I will say his awareness is not super great. 96 SCU of iron though, or CSU. Yeah, that's high quality stuff. At this point, he should be freaking out. What's the quality? I don't know if I can tell from the scan. Yeah, it doesn't say the quality. Iron is easy. Good iron is not easy at all to find. Fighting him would be a pain though, because we won't have any pips. But this dude's awareness is wildly low. Unless he really does just trust like that, you know? Right. There we go. I made him see me. Looks like he's running now. Yeah, but if you're in Pyro, I feel like you should.
Friendly target.
Oh, leg spike. And he is nabbing out.
Shields active. Target lock. Shields disengaged.
We gave him a chance. We showed him we were there before we attacked. There's not no reason. There he goes. He jumped away. It's been a long time bug that won't let you hunt solo. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Now he got to survive a pirate encounter in Pyro. A little story to go tell his buds. No harm, no foul. Random blackout. Man, there's some weird stuff going on. That's not where my ship is. Okay, hey, if the blackouts are going, blackouts could stop, that'd be great. What's that? Oh my god, those blackouts. That would have been karma, right? So Toe, once again, he's a mining ship in Pyro. He did mine that ore, so we have to assume that it's probably worth something. There's no real comm system in the game for me to say, hey, you know, drop it, drop your bags and go, right? It could have saved me time, and I have the capability to loot, right? We still have the Polaris somewhere. In theory. So we would have been able to disable his ship, right? Then go bring the Polaris over to take his bags. But I didn't know, also I didn't know apparently you can't refine stolen ore. But there was a reason for it, right? Now, the real question is, where the fuck is our Polaris? The glitch to the map it shouldn't have. Hard to tell.
Shields disengaged.
Man. Let's go up super high. We left the Polaris on except for the we followed him for a bit too long there, I guess. We could suicide and see if that spawns us back on the ship. Getting a wolf back is easier than getting a Polaris back. Shame that like certain things like ship lights don't render until you're closer. Cause we did leave the lights on too. There's something down there. It's a paladin. Not what we're looking for, but yeah, the problem is that this was a moon, and we were flying in towards this point, saw that guy, tried to scan him, realized we couldn't. Then got curious and followed him around. There's a mole. Or go to the paladin, you want revenge? I don't think there's anyone actually in that paladin. I think it's abandoned. Unless it's covering this mole as it mines. But the sensors are really fucky here, dude. Yeah, definitely abandoned. This whole moon is messing with my ability to lock on. Plus the missing Polaris. You know, we're just gonna call it that this is a this is a very magnetic moon where you can't log on this jack or shit. All right, guys, this could be the end of our adventures out here again, though. If something did happen to it, we're going to try the suicide. I didn't put that in my landing gear. That will help us land. There we go. The moon is just active EMP, yes. I think we annoyed Toe. Let's see. Could have sold? Could have. Yeah. Says we're on the Polaris, though. Watch, we're gonna be in Quantum and there's gonna be some dude going through our stuff. Yeah, I really should have jumped the wolf to that waypoint. That would have been smarter. Should have death marked it with the wolf. All right, we're still on the moon. Probably should check that before we go.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries.
Okay, so we died 41 kilometers away. I feel like at 41 kilometers, we should have been able to detect this thing, but I guess 16K EM. So we were actually just outside of where we could scan for it. You know, for a featureless moon, we weren't that far away. Yeah, we definitely annoyed Toe. It's Pyro though, guys. If we won't pirate to make Pyro the way it should be, who will? Now he gets a cool story to tell about how he evaded the pirate who was following him for a really long time, and who could have shot him at any point. But you know, the prospector is really tanky. Exactly. See, we're storytellers. Right, dude. Okay, I wouldn't say he out PvP'd me. He ran away very quickly and very well. The second he saw my ship, I literally parked in front of him to show him, hey, I'm here. After he was ignoring his radar for the entirety of me following him. And then he ran away, so we waited a bit and then we shot at him. If we started it, he probably still would have gotten away though. Because prospectors are super tanky. I would need something like the Meteor or something with really high initial burst damage. And like blow off something. Or just being a mantis. Should have flashed your blinkers. I mean, how do you not hear a fighter flying around you that close though? Dude was rocking out. Right, exactly. Look, no harm. He didn't lose anything at all. We scratched his ship paint a bit. The missiles that hit him probably did nothing because that's how missiles work these days. And you know, now he'll know to check his radar. Is he into a rock? Wow. That's one of the jokes of all time right there, dude. God, this asteroid is just not, or this moon that feels like it's just a giant asteroid, is not very friendly to landing a Polaris on it. Cracking yourself up. Oh my God. To be fair though, if someone had said earlier, hey, you can't refine stolen ore, I'd be like, oh, cool. Be free, my friend. But we were already shooting. Look, when in Pyro, if you don't pirate and you're a PvP player, what are you doing? I'm sure they're like, oh, what's griefing? It's not griefing, you have stuff you take. What was griefing was more what we did to that vulture guy. That was closer to griefing. Because we saw he had no cargo after we shot open his back door. But at that point, like if you let him go, like do they follow you back? Do they harass you, right? I see. I'm sorry, man. Sorry to assume. We all know the saying. Makes an ass out of me and you. Mostly me in this scenario. Yeah, we did kind of ruin the vulture guy's day. Oh, ooh, we got the Artemex core. We did get a blueprint. My bad, too. Alrighty. I think we did have stuff in the backpack, so we will loot that really quick. Oh yeah, we had all the loot from the vulture guy. That's where we are right now, dude. So to be fair, I kind of hate this place.
Your adventure, courtesy of Clover Intergalactic. Systems active.
All right, 1226. So you said it was the fuel? Jackson Swap is a serious zone, though. PvP hotspot there. Gotcha. Thank me? Alright, man. No, I love the wolf. I hate the Zenith debug. Let's get away from this cursed planet.
Landing gear raised.
It's a very nice ship, young man. Yeah, the Pole's a fun girl. There was some camera work, she looks a little bit better. Because the default FOV makes her look a little spindly. Soloing it though is still kind of a mistake. We actually have had it stolen from us. This is a much different side of the game than I've done. Well, here's the thing. If you think, you know, obviously I have some bad karma from what I just did to that guy, but earlier I was out mining. I had found some 900 quality Hadanite and Dolovine in some good quantities, and I'd mined that in the geo down in the cargo bay, right? I was flying away, still doing missions, trying to unlock blueprints and stuff, right? And we got interdicted by 2 Cutlass Blues and a Hawk, and I'm like, well, what am I gonna do? I'm the fighter jock. In this ship, I can't damage those heavy fighters with PDCs, so I don't have turret gunners. This is why you don't want to solo a ship this size. Is I went out, got in the hangar bay, flew out, started dogfighting them, shot down their Hawk, made one of the Cutlass Blues run, but the other one got into my hangar, got out, stole the ship, flew it off, and we tried to pursue it, and then they destroyed it by that time. So I hope they got my ore, but they absolutely fully commandeered the ship, and so that's why you shouldn't run a ship like this solo. But also it would be really nice if I could just have a freaking garage door opener to close the hangar bay after I leave. Yeah. Man, this is kind of a miserable moon, dude. Heavy gravity, huge atmo. Here we go. Finally, we can get out of it. Also, as part of this, though, we're trying to stay out here as long as we can. So we aren't like stopping off. Like I've got a bunch of ore in my golem right now, Stellarium ore, which is really rare. I could go store that in an area, but it's kind of part of the loop. I want to try and live out here as long as I can, right? So I'm intentionally adding a bunch of risk to myself. Why do people like the Mark 1 bullshit, the Mark 2 F7A if it's working? What are you asking? Big L, try again. Why do people like the Mark 1 BS, the Mark 2 F7A if it's working? Am I having a stroke? I don't smell toast. I do smell a little kitten boy. Hey, kitten boy, my little co-pilot. Why do people like the Mark 1 versus the Mark 2 F7A? Okay. Versus, not BS. Okay. Probably because the Mark 1s fly better. It's pretty typical for CIG to just make things bigger and worse. But the Mark 2s are still really good. Also, the Mark 1 S7A for a long time was very, very, very exclusive. I think you could only get it like in a time limited thing. Cal playing Starkov, right? Well, I kind of miss the old days before item recovery when you could full loot a guy you killed and stuff. Yeah, look at her. She's a beautiful ship, but she's a mobile base for me. I'm not trying to run her. You know, I use her to store stuff for us. We respawn on it, and then we carry our other fighters and stuff. We're trying to just live out in the verse for a bit. Thoughts on the F8? The F8 Ghost. An F8 Ghost would be incredible. I think you mean the F7C Ghost, though, right? And if you do mean the F7C Ghost, then it's my favorite medium fighter. It is incredibly good. I adore that ship. Right now, it's eating better than ever. Because that thing is a capital ship hunter. If we ran into a Mantis in one of those ships, dude, we would be screwed in this thing. In the Ghost, I have fully dismantled at Hathor. Like, hold on. Let me go back over here. I think it was the can we find any PvP? Yeah, right here. So in this live stream, we're flying the Ghost. We have the NN14s on the nose and a CF loadout. And there was a solo Perseus that was at Hathor. And we've already stripped the armor. We're going through everything. And because the F7s and above are now immune to PDCs, and these NN cannons can basically have unlimited shots, so you can get through those big shield banks, dude. You can just entirely murder it. So yeah, we've already destroyed this turret now. This turret's dead. We stripped every armament off of, so it's moving because he got out of it, so we're setting to 0. We shot off every armament on this thing, every PDC, every turret. We just slaughtered it. The Ghost is eating so good right now. Fat finger? No, dude, an F8 Ghost would be freaking rad, dude. A stealth heavy fighter would actually be kind of a vibe, dude. Especially make it interceptor tuned. Just, yeah, dude, that would be fucking rad. It would probably would be a little bit too good. No, the F7CS is, in my opinion, the best medium fighter. Now, Spiegel here says the Santok Yai, and I can kind of see, okay, it's a good duelist, but the Ghost just has so much versatility. It is the best cap ship hunter in the game. It's a great team fighter. It's got good missile evasion because of the Ghost status on it, and the size 2s on the nose that used to be kind of a debuff versus the A is now a boon. Is now a boon because size 2s are the best guns in the game now with the NN14s. But yeah, that fight was at Hathor, which is a PvP zone. The meta changes right now favor it heavily. You're flying. You're moving. No track, no track. Give me missile tone, please. They have harder tunes? Alright, you want harder tunes? Alright. One moment. Did we just launch missiles on accident there? You didn't jump, did you? No, you're still there. We have no reason to do this. He can't hurt us. This is LARP chat, but he has a wolf. I have a wolf. A stance. Where'd he go? Come on. Don't tell me he ran. Where'd he go? Come on. What a loser. To be fair, he couldn't hurt the Polaris. He had no reason to think I would get out in a, I'm sad. Yeah, he hasn't got in. There's just my dead Gladius in there. Trying to show Frank ground on it. Where did my pole go? There's the pole. Alright, so he says he's just trying to show off some son of a friend, doesn't want the PvP. We'll be cool. He locked us with missiles and went red, which is why I took on the fight, but then he says it was unintentional, so. Alright, well, our tunes are a little aggressive for nothing then. But I do have a PvP playlist. That was weird. That was weird. We were not at a speed that should have blown us up. I wonder if there's a collision when you have it upside down. That's, yeah. Oh well. We can grab a new one later. If we have to lose a ship, the Wolf is a okay ship to lose. That was weird. So I flew us upside down so it would be harder for people to get in and like jump out with gravity, but we were going at a decent speed. We had no reason to just explode there, and we didn't touch anything, I thought. Does the move all button work? We really should put this stuff back in the box downstairs. That's a weird one. Means the wolf is bugged in more ways than one. I don't know. I'm starting to think if you're upside down in the Polaris, entering the hangar isn't safe. Hold on. This box should have stuff in it. That has stuff in it. This should have a ton of stuff in it. I feel like these two boxes have their inventories linked. Well, no, sometimes I've had bugs where I open one and it doesn't want to open the others, right? Because this box should be full of stuff and that box should have been empty. I think we just put stuff in that box. We should close that. What am I doing, Eric? Yeah, kind of felt like it just exploded the second we touched the shield bubble, though. Like, I really don't think we hit anything too hard or crazy in there. Are you on Twitch? So I used to do Twitch. Nowadays, I'm just doing YouTube because this is where my audience is, right? I might go back to Twitch once I get enough of a viewer base here and people want me to and they'll move. But Twitch, you can't get any discovery on yourself. And so it's kind of like, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's worth the effort right now. I get tons of viewers on YouTube. All right, so we are gonna have to stop off, I think, for a couple of reasons. I think we need to store the pole to get the dead bodies out of it at the very least, and we're gonna need to refill our wolf and gladius. Right now, let's finish this mission off. I guess for right now, since we said we would be friendly to that guy, I'm going to turn off my weapons just so the PDCs don't engage him. An Aurora. Oh, that reminds me. I really wanted to pick up the Aurora SE. That might be what that guy is. That kind of looks like the paint job of it. You have the flight blades you can try. I don't have the blades yet because we are very broke boys. There we go. We'll keep our shields powered up. But yeah, like remember before we started like the last stream, we were at like 20, like 200 fucking AUEC. Okay, that's what happens when you PvP all day at Hathor and you don't win missions. Broken spirit from the mining and crafting. Honestly, like, okay, one thing I will say is the mining that I did in the Geo was actually a little fun. Just because you could bounce around on there, and then it was very brain dead. It was like the same management in the game wasn't there. You just fucking hit it with a rock. All right, but it's still not my content, not my general loop. All right, here we go. See if we can't find a good position to post up. Maybe on top of that roof right there, if we can get to it. You guys poor yet got this badass ship. Yeah. Look, we're ship poor, okay? Have you seen the payment on that thing? No, it really is, because generally when I play PU, 99% of the time, I'm flying around Hathor. Like I like the sandbox content of stuff. Why can't I open this? Is there like a button to press or something? I'd love to get on the roof right now. Darn. You said, oh, thank you. Yeah, I usually don't want mission content because it's kind of buggy and baked and repetitive. I like the sandbox. That is one thing that I did enjoy about just flying around the mine, is I actually felt like I was exploring, which you don't really get with most other loops. But I was also low flying, seeing lots of friendlies here.
Come on, let's get to work.
Oh, explosions over that way. And murder hobo salvage services. If only salvaging was like really worth a lot of money, potentially. Was there only one way into this place? Oh, that's a fire hazard, guys. Vultures guy. Alright, there's two ways in. this is actually quite the interior.
Believe today is the day you die. Displace it.
King Vulture will live in our hearts forever. Okay, to be fair, I didn't even kill the guy.
I'm gonna bring an heavy amount of hurt down on you.
He jumped out of his ship and jumped off of it. He committed suicide.
You really starting to piss me off.
Then the rooftop? This is quite the building. I've only been the verse, so I pledged back in 2019 for the first time.
I'll cover you.
And I've done tons of missions since then. What really... Okay. You know what? That's a strong point you've made there, good sir.
Oh shit.
This heavy guys take so many shots. Die, holy shit.
They just killed him. Laying down cover fire. I'm hit.
Oh, you moved right at the end there. Yeah, played about 2019, and then what's what most of my time doing is PvP flight. So I'm a fighter jock mostly. But because I make videos and I talk about meta and I talk about balance and introduce people to the verse, I did not mean to pick that up, but okay. I wanted to learn the crafting, and kind of to my disappointment is crafting really does seem to be right now just an extension of mining. Like it's not a gameplay loop for the every player. Like if your boy has an Aurora and he gets a cool blueprint, he won't be able to craft it entirely himself. He'll have to either buy ore from someone to do something, and that would be fine. Non-combatant, that would be fine if they had better. Anyways, if they had better trading tools and social tools and like an actual network for it. Because like I wouldn't mind, you know, hey, I'm not a crafter. I'm a guy who flies around in the ship blowing shit up all day. But I'll go pay a crafter to go out and make me nice ship weapons and nice ship components. Like I'm cool with that. But I want that to be a system in game that doesn't require us to actually meet up in person. Like if you could put like something into escrow at like a station somewhere, and then advertise it's for sale. I can see it's for sale from the system, fly there, put in the buy order, pick it up, and then when next time you log in, you can pick up the money, right?
Eyes wide, everyone. Find who did this.
I don't know if you might I ask why? Why I don't want to craft? Really, myself? Is that the question? Well, he can't. Well, shut up. First of all, but second of all, really, it's not my gameplay, right? My gameplay exists behind the controls of a fighter. That's literally 99% of my time. No deal with this, folks in the verse. Oh, it's just that it's really just clunky, you know? Like, yeah, okay. Right? Like right now, VoIP barely works. There's no social tools. There's no real way to keep track of someone. You can't even add someone as a friend unless you're either with them physically or their name starts with something like above a D, right? Just the interaction on social tools in this game right now is really unrefined, and like frankly it's just there's a lot of honor system involved right now. Like for example, I could send somebody money and they just decide, cool, fuck you, I'm not bringing up the loot, right? And then what do I do? That's not a reportable offense. There's nothing for me to do it. There's no rep system in place for that, right? Not saying it would happen. I'm saying there's literally nothing stopping me from flying to somebody, getting in his hangar, partying up, you know, him getting ready and saying, cool, I'm not bringing up the loot. Like there's nothing I can do at that point. And vice versa, if I say, hey, bring it up first, there's nothing stopping me from then going, cool, send it down, and then it's mine, and then cool, I'm not paying you, right? So I want there to be a systemic system built around player commerce to encourage player commerce with a high level of trust. It's not necessarily that I think you'll do it. Is that I think these are systems that are needed for a game like this because I want there to be a strong player-driven economy, right? And the honor system isn't a viable long-term solution. Now, it also, I think, what I'm proposing would help you out dramatically if you could, you know, let's say on Terra there was a place called the Galactic Exchange, right? And you could fly there, put things in ship station inventory, and then go to a terminal and move things over into a sales menu, where then you could basically put them up for sale, and anyone who comes to that same station can come and buy them and move them into their inventory. Now you also could say, all right, I'm going to spend for a data broadcast, you know, a couple bit, you know, let's say it's you know, 1 million, and it sends it to everyone, to every player as a news broadcast saying, hey, for sale, this and this here at this location. And maybe it's not like a pop-up that's really annoying. Maybe it's like a, hey, you open up the data pad, you go to the commerce tab, you know, your Mobi-Glass, right? It's like a commerce tab, and you can see, oh hey, this has been wideband out that this is now for sale here, right? Dude, where is these last guys?
Hi.
This is also kind of why I don't want missions. Right here, it's just, they're kind of frustrating, right? Like, it shouldn't be this frustrating to complete a mission. So like, I really like making my own fun in the verse. That's why I like fighting at Hathor. I like literally going down the PvP sites in the stealth ship, getting out to get all my grade A components and just looting the freaking garages and fighting the orgs that come there to do the event. That's super fun for me. Like back when Rockbreaker first dropped, I was planning on buying access to a Rockbreaker just to fly either air support for the people who go there, or to stop people from landing, just to fight there because that's the PvP zone. But then the economy's so fucked and they didn't fix it that nobody bothered with the PvP Rockbreaker. Before this game just needs more social tools in general, and it needs a working VoIP system. Like, here's the thing, I absolutely would have VoIPed that guy and been like, yo dude, set her down or I attack. And then when he lands, I go, all right, cool, here's your option. You give me one of the bags, make sure there's shit in it, and I'll let you go. I would have absolutely done that. But there's no working VoIP system. Only the first 100 players in the server get VoIP, and even then you don't know if the other guy just doesn't have a mic, isn't listening, has VoIP turned off in chat. Like, I feel like you should be able to tell on a scan, like, if they have their VoIP disabled in their game menu, right? So then you know, don't waste your time. I'm not saying force everybody to always have it open, because that can lead to a lot of trolling. Dude, where are these guys at? But yeah, so that's why I usually don't have much money in the game, because I don't just grind missions. I'll like, all right, cool. I got my fighter here. I want to get grade A components, so I'll take my shiv out. We'll go fly to Hathor. We'll land at the open hangars and we'll loot out the grade A components there. Then we'll do some PvP at the site, or we'll go and like, that was one of the things I liked about mining was I took the gold and I low flight it while I was looking for ore. Where are these people, man? Missions just bug out way too frequently. And even like, one thing I'll say, in case you're unaware, but like the game could do a lot better job teaching people how to play it at a high level. Like the way NPC ships fly, I don't know if it's purely because of desync or if it's because they wanted it to be easy. But they don't fly like how players fly. And like if they just simply made ships fly close to how players fly, and they gave you a tutorial that wasn't just Gilly's Flight School, go blow up a bunch of NPCs, like, hey, this is how you do a corkscrew, this is how you do a lead turn, this is how you pre-nose. Those are things you can teach somebody with NPCs. And then this is the difference between couple and decoupled mode and why you should be in one or the other. Like those are all things that can be taught that don't require incredible AI. That the game could just do that would massively improve the quality of the average pilot in the verse. I'm about to give up. I'm about to give up, dude. I think the mission's bugged. He's outside. So that's a non-combatant. No one needs training wheels? That's not true at all. No, I disagree with that. Like, here's the thing. I want this game to have a deep and in-depth flight system. Master Modes took away a fair bit of that, but it still has it. And to learn advanced flight takes a long time and a lot of effort. And it's an ever-changing environment. I mean, yes and no. Master Modes has been here for over a year. Yes, we're getting a new flight model soon, but there are core fundamentals to how 6-star flight works that have stayed the same for quite a while. The core truth of it is right now, though, the game doesn't teach you how to play itself. If all you did was play the game PvE and then you went into PvP fight, you wouldn't know the first thing. Right? And the game can provide some basic knowledge that would dramatically increase your survival rate, right? Without requiring advanced AI. Like we can literally say, okay, here's how you do a pre-nose. We're gonna have a ship that's going to just repeatedly fly past you. If you need to keep your nose on it for 90% of the time. Boom, you pass it. Cool. The video explaining what to do. Now I learn as I fight. That's the bad way to learn. Because here's the thing. To get good at PvP in this game, you owe the game 1,000 deaths, okay? And you can either get those deaths out of the way in Arena Commander, where it doesn't matter, or you can get them out of the way in the verse, where it'll be a lot slower, where there'll be a lot more other circumstances, right? Besides from just focusing on that. And you will lose stuff. Well, you'll lose time, you'll lose things on your ship, things on your character, right? And then alternatively, you can either get those 1,000 deaths out of the way right now as you're learning how to fight, or you can wait till 1.0 where things like ship loss is real, when things and you know, you lose your entire loadout kit, right? I am a huge advocate of people training and learning the actual depth of the systems in a safe place. It's part of the game. It is part of the game, but then if you don't know what you're doing, we get a lot of people who still think when I advocate for advanced flight that would be harder than what the game currently is, instead of the aim-based system that we have right now. A more informed pilot cadre in the player base would be able to provide better feedback to CIG, as well as just simply understand certain things better or not, right? I'm not saying the game should require, you know, several $100 flight setup just to run. But the game should also not just be War Thunder and be so basic and easy. Why are there a bunch of AI here? I'm not saying he can't play the game that way, but I'm saying we absolutely should advocate for there to be an actual good flight school in the game. So like, not to talk shit or anything, just do you know how to perform a circle strafe or a corkscrew? You're right, we exist in different loops, right? Okay, so that's something that could be taught in the game, and those are the two kind of passive evasion maneuvers that you do leaving a fight or approaching a fight. They're also what you do when you're approaching turrets or PDCs or things that are stationary, right? So what you see a lot of people do, because they think they see this online and they think this is what they do, right? Is, I mean, doing it in paint isn't really the example I can do it very well, but okay. All right, so what you'll see people do is just roll, and they'll just roll and go away, and that's honestly halfway there. But if you just roll, you're not gonna do anything. So how the gunning system works is, let's say we have a ship. Okay, this is a ship. It's flying this way, left to right. So I'm sitting here. I'm in my ship, right? So let's just, you know, now I've got my gun sight here, you know, and his pip is, you know, kind of, actually let's say I'm tailing him and he's actually going away from us. Okay, so his pip right now is like here. Okay, so that's his pip. If he just spins in place while holding the thrusters, is that pip going to move? You absolutely can, yeah. If he does this, he's flying away, he's boosting, and he just spins, is that pip going to change at all? That's my question, first off. The answer is no. And why? How the pip system, the gunning system works is it's an instant tangent. It goes, okay, hey, your guns have this velocity, he's moving in this direction. If he keeps moving in that direction, he goes there. So just spinning in place creates no deflection. His vector, the direction he's going, stays the exact same, right? So once again, he's flying away from me. Now he starts rolling. What would he do? What would happen if he adds up strafe? Well, one, he would slow down a little bit because of how master modes works. But if he adds up strafe and he rolls, what happens to pip then? What happens is and I can kind of showcase it in a Polaris. I really can't really, because I am constantly actually now applying a difference. You can kind of look at the trails of the ship, right? How it will start to roll as my cat just self-destructed my ship. Look at this little guy. Look at this little terrorist. He's like, you don't get to teach. Hey, you don't get to self-destruct my ship, baby. So it's not necessarily drag, it's just how the flight model works. Is if you move in two different directions, it slows you down a bit. It's really hard to show in a Polaris because the Polaris is not a ship you would do it normally in. But okay, so basically if you add an up strafe as you roll, what you're doing now is you're actually you're changing your direction, right? So just up strafing, you can kind of see from this is the TVI, the trajectory and velocity indicator, the circle through lines. The up strafing does change my velocity. That will change the pip. Now as I roll and I keep it there, right? If I keep it in place above my head, my trajectory indicator is rolling with me. Okay? So now if you imagine that trajectory indicator is my pip, am I ever actually reaching it? I'm not. So now what I've done by applying up strafe as I roll is I've taken the pip and I've rolled it around my ship. So what we'll see in here is the pip will start doing this. And we'll just keep moving between these points and rolling around the ship. But now here's the fun part. You can track that. That will never hit. If you're far enough away, this is a little less relevant with the new radar system, but against bigger ships, turrets, things like that. If I fire at the pip, I'll never hit you because you're never flying there. You're rolling and changing your vector before you ever reach the pip. Because when I shoot, if you're going the same direction, you keep flying straight, that's when we intersect. But if you constantly are changing, I'm gonna shoot here, and now you're over here. I'm gonna shoot here, now you're over here. Okay? So there is a distance where that's you're just too close and you can't create that deflection, right? So big ships are so slow that they struggle to create deflection. That's what it's called. We're deflecting the pip and we're basically removing its relevance to how we're actually flying. Okay? It's not a bug. It is a reality of how instantaneous tangents work, right? So this is one of the things where, like, with master mode slowed down speeds of everything, and everyone was like, oh yeah, this will screw over light fighters. No, it didn't, because light fighters are still fast enough even in the slower master modes to create deflection. Within the shot velocity of even the fastest weapons, they can fully change their vector to avoid fire. Now big ships can't. So in the old flight system, vanguards could actually dodge fire really well because they had enough speed to create that deflection. So it's a really easy maneuver. The hard part about doing it on mouse and keyboard is you kind of want smooth rolls. You don't need them, but you want them, right? The smoother your rolls, the smoother the effects. That's why having an analog axis like pedals or flight sticks helps you maintain that roll. Because if you just hold it down, if you just hold down upshift, you hold down roll, you won't be able to really maintain it. You'll be rolling too fast, and your pip, instead of rolling around you, will kind of just do a this motion, and will kind of still stay relatively accurate, right? So you kind of want a slower roll and to create sort of this looping corkscrew. Now the circle strafe is that same thing, only instead of going forward, you apply some side strafe, and then you go up and you roll, and that's where you want to stay in place. So let's say there's a turret at a bunker that you want to destroy, but you don't want it shooting at you. So you do side strafe, up strafe, roll, and then you'll stay in place. You'll do a roll in place that does the same effect without moving forward or back. That's the circle strafe. So you will dodge fire against a stationary target, right? And so like those two things, that can be explained and shown in a tutorial in game without requiring a whole lot of help. That can be part of the Gillies Flight School. And now you have taught way more people how to actually evade fire when you're leaving or entering a fight. So many people eat so many rounds just trying to fly away as fast as possible, just after burning straight away, right? Like, that's a basic core fundamental flight skill that you can teach really quickly.
Docking request approved.
In game, not in game. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, like they have a set of missions called Gilly's Flight School. Now, all they are is just basically bounties. Like, if you really think about it, that's really all the gameplay loop is of Gilly's Flight School. And they could actually say, cool, do this maneuver a few times. We'll check to see if you've actually tricked our gunnery systems. And it can be a mission that you get money for, and that can actually improve the average competency of pilots in the verse. Like, there's no reason PvP needs to be an arcane art. The fight system is deep and does take a lot of time and practice to learn, but there are core fundamentals that literally, like, within an hour, I can get people better than 90% of pilots in the PU who don't practice PvP.
Ultimate docking in.
All right, like next question, Toe, just for basic knowledge. Do you know what the optimal approach speed is of an enemy target, so that way you don't overshoot? And do you even know where to monitor your close rate or your delta of the ship? And once again, this is not me trying to in any way, shape, or form, like, make you feel bad or anything. It's just like, there's a lot of very small knowledge checks that can be explained really quickly that raise your competency levels super high. Like, the average player in PU is not very good, not very aware, not very understanding of how 6-star flight works. They don't understand how, like, a binary circle or an orbit fight works. And also, to clarify, I'm not like the best PvPer in the world. I'm not. I'm a mid-level pilot, but I can explain the basics. I can explain the concepts. Anyways, the ideal close rate is 200 meters per second, and you can check it. You have them targeted. The delta is under their ship. It's not your speed, it's the relative speed between you and their ship.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
All right, she's stored. We're gonna be done with PU for now. Probably be done with the whole game for now because it's crashing. And my kitty really wants attention. He is being very stubborn right now. But yeah, so I'd happily give you tutoring or do a one-on-one with you at some point. I also do have a video on my channel about PvP flight fundamentals. Let's just see if anyone's in SPK right now. It's really late, so I kind of doubt it. But like, advanced flight in this game has an incredible amount of depth. It's kept my attention for years and years and years, and encouraged me to buy, you know, flight accessories, flight hardware and stuff. Yeah, there's people in here. Pick up the wolf.
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active.
This guy's in the Golem Ox. Oh, okay. He doesn't want to honor duel. So we'll just dive in here. So, all right. He's aggro. He's using a ballistic loadout as well. So we do need to watch, match his roll, right? Okay, so he has poor rolls. So what you want to do is always keep your target in pitch if you're in a human fighter like this, right? So you have your fastest turn rate in pitch, pitching up, and you can see above you the best, right? So he's rolling down in place. He thinks that's evasive, but Pip's not moving at all. So him doing all those rolls didn't matter at all. Okay, when I change direction, got him. He didn't know what he was doing. That wasn't me being good. That was him just simply not understanding things, right? That's an old Hornet that has no one flying it. This is an Avenger Warlock. We want to duel? Yep. So the etiquette for dueling is you get each other's attention like that, then you drop a flare, and then you do a pass, right? Now he has the Warlock's a hard fight in duels, because as soon as your shields are down, he can shut you off. So now I'm gonna get under his turn rate because he's an interceptor. Apply some damage here. Stay under his turn rate. Interceptors tuned ships have very poor. They don't want to stay in this turn fight. Though this other guy who's firing at me is helping him out. If my shields go down, we have to get out of here quick, or that EMP will get us down. Okay. So okay, he's extending away now. So as he runs, we're gonna get some free shots into him. And there's the kill. And this guy's third partying. We don't like that. So we're going to deal with him. That guy gave us an honorable duel, where he dropped flares. We don't like people who third party. Got him, killed him. Okay. So, what that arrow did wrong is he refused to roll match me correctly. And this guy also wants to fight. He's an alpha wolf, so he does have a turn rate advantage on us. We have speed advantage on him. So all I'm gonna do is just keep that pip above his ship, keep the fight in pitch for me. Now his rolls, he's not matching us, right? So he should be like this, where we're cockpit to cockpit, but he's not very good at keeping there. So I can really abuse his lack of rolls and get into yaw on him. So I'm using my strafes to attack his wing and get into yaw. Because then, even though he technically has a better turn rate than me, if I'm in pitch and he's in yaw, I will have a better turn rate than him. We're going to neutralize the pip, push up, push in. We have shield advantage now, so I wanted to get really close to him, make him uncomfortable. There's the kill. Yeah, the Asgard is a great ship, but it's not a ship for me. See if anyone else will do an honor duel. Okay, and I want to clarify something though, Toe, okay? I want to make this abundantly clear. I am mid-level. I am not a top tier pilot. The actual Ruby level aces can be incredible. Do you want to duel? Rubber flare? There it is. Okay, and then we pass, and now fight's on. So this guy's a lot better. I can already tell because he's doing some basic maneuvering. Okay, our guns are low. We're gonna push in here, just get that. Try and take advantage of some charge here. Stay with him, keep that fight in pitch. Gonna push through, and now down strafe, pull back. Give his nose red. There's the kill. But he was a lot better and he got us to red hull. So he's earned a good fight, Bell. There's always people who know the etiquette, who know the honor duels that fly the best. It's always people who third party who are newer. So now we're gonna reset our ship by giving old SPK here a kiss. Is the NPC more respect than the miner? No, I gave the miner some respect. I made sure the miner saw me before I attacked him. I literally flew in front of his cockpit at a very close high speed saying, hey, wake up, I'm here, right? I let him get into nav mode and then we shot at him. But also, these are NPCs, these are players. This is PvP right now. You need to get back in pitch. You need to regen some resources here. Yep, there it is. See, I told you, Bell is good. Though we didn't reset our ship. We did reset our ship, actually. Yeah, so that was a good fair fight. GF's GF. But now, one thing people don't get is, like, people who aren't particularly skilled, right? CIG said master modes would make the game easier for them. And I don't think it has. Master modes is incredibly twitchy and aim-based. Whereas in the old flight model, it was more about flight, which is more about your movement precision versus your aiming precision, right? And I feel like, especially if you look at games like, say, DCS, right? Those games require a huge amount of flight skill. Also, don't third party. Hey. Hey. Don't third party. Don't third party them. They're having a duel. Alright. This is typically a no-go. Yeah, look at me. Yeah, we're fighting. Come on, we're fighting. Yep. All right. You don't interrupt someone's duel. That is a huge no-no, and you'll get the entire lobby turned against you. So they're blacked out. There's the kill. And now you say, oh, well, how do people learn this stuff? Well, the answer is, we'll tell them. The community will tell you really quickly in the chat what you're doing is not kosher.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Oh yeah, he's good. Yeah, I'm in the Wolf 21. Let's go to our Gladius now, which is the ship we always recommend that everybody trains in and learns in, because this is the ship that they build the flight model around. Yeah, typically I will, but for the sake of the stream, I don't want to spend a whole lot of time typing. But yeah, people will let you know, hey, listen, there's an etiquette to this. And this is an SPK free flight, right? SPK free flight is where you go for duels. See if we can't duel this Hornet here. Come on. Okay. That's not how we start a duel, but that's all right. Newer player, so I don't really need to be worried about it. He pushed through that. He should not have done that. So is this a super or is this a regular Hornet? Regular. So what we're going to do is we're going to push in, get nice and close, attack his top here. So this is why light fighter meta exists, is because a turn rate. We can get in close. We have the speeds. We have the authority to push. We're smaller and harder to hit. So now we got to push back away a bit because we use some resources there. But if you can get on them, you can sit under their turn rate and they can't catch you. Let's go for it again. Now we have some energy back. Once again, we're going to go in from up here. We're going to go for the merge, cash his momentum. Hit him in his wing, like this. And now we just, once again, push forward as he gets close onto us here. We're under his turn rate now. And so now he has to extend away like that. So he uses his boost, because at distance, a lower turn rate matters less. That's why, even though it has more shields, more weapons, more health, that's why the light fighter wins. Because it's not about DPS, it's about applied DPS. Once again, he's getting in close, so he's going to give us this position again. Boom, we get the kill. You can have the biggest, most meanest guns in the world, but you can't hit anything with them. You can't kill anything with them. Yeah, this is Arena Commander. So this is Arena Commander free flight, specifically, not squadron battle, free flight. You go to Security Post Korea. That's where all the duelists hang out. Bell is going to slaughter this poor Mustang. Yeah, so... No. Bell, you can finish your fight with him, Bell. Here. Okay, finish your fight with him. Yeah. I'll wait for you, Bell. I'll wait for you. He saw me and was like, oh, yeah, well, we can fight, but let's kill this guy first. Oh, yep. He's lost half his ship now, the poor thing. All right. Yep. You're right. Ah, that was a close fight. He was also red. Yeah, Bill's good. Bill's really good. Bill's the only other person in here that knows what's doing. Like I said, I'm not the top of the top. I'm still midway in my own journey learning how to PvP. That doesn't mean that like I can't teach somebody the basics though. Once again, you don't have to be a Ruby level top split in the world to do it, right? But yeah, so I'll happily teach you PvP if you want. But yeah, like I said, like there are things in the game that can be taught by the game that would just improve the general pilot's experience quite a bit. You doing breaknecks on that thing? There's the kill. All right. Anyways, that was the PvP to end the night off. I'm going to bed. So thank you guys so much for watching, for hanging out. I'm glad we got another sub from that and all this other fun stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. I want to, I really want to, but I'm also kind of ignoring a few other things I need to take care of. So we will see. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me. I always appreciate it, and I will catch you guys next time. Peace.